restart my computer. Christ. This says launch game. If it says launches player instead? Hey, get out of here. Although there is I forget what it is. It's Control L or Alt L. If you want to view your game as a player.
Really? I didn't know you could do that.
Pro tip. It really helps with light. Trying to make sure everything looks correct too, from their point of view. Okay. Where are we at here? I think you guys were at the end of day 79 and you talked to an orc party on a hunt. And next, it would be like the sun would be starting to set. Does this sound about right? And then Blue Drat, Imposter, and he got a pouch. And they were talking about how they were sent out here to hunt dwarves in the woods, and you guys told them that they should have shovels instead because they live underground. Something like that?
Yeah, and we found out about 2 potential caves.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that was the info. Okay, and then also as you pass through this part, and as you just kind of stepped in here, it gets very, very, the air starts getting damp and very foggy. So let's go over here to vision. There you go. All right, well, I'm gonna pour myself a drink here, and you guys tell me what's up. Did all your horses have names? I think Kareth didn't have one, so you don't have to worry on him. And additionally, you have that gnome with you, and so what would you guys have said when she asked about taking her to go see the Karthus guy? Because you guys are the only people who are leaving Adakin, so of course she's going to take that opportunity to get closer.
Did we ask what the fuck she was doing there?
What she's doing?
Yeah, what's she doing outside of Adakin?
Oh, she's following you guys.
From the plane of fire?
Do you know what I mean? No. No, she was, at Adakin, and I don't know. You can tell me what kind of conversation you would have had. I can retcon anything, but unless otherwise noted, she would follow you the whole way to where you're going because it's closer to Elwyn's tower than Adakin, and nobody's going anywhere because of the giant Norworks and stuff. I gotcha. I figured as much. So the answer to whether or not should you take her with you would be yes or yes. And then also in Adakin, you'd know from Blight, the druid from Thunderfrost, about what happened to Thunderfrost since you guys been gone. So they're having issues with the frost giants. Well,
Yeah.
issues
So,
lightly, putting it lightly.
does anyone know? Does Blight know, like, how the ice vortex ended up getting dispelled? Can you get into a little bit more of the details about what happened to Sunderfrost?
Yeah, there was a giant that was able to cleave through it, and this giant was wearing some kind of strange shroud. And for some reason, I'm trying to rack my memory here because I was thinking about this month ago. They were able to kind of go through it while wearing this, whatever that was. It was just some kind of strange garb. And once they piled through there, they started wreaking havoc in the druids, like the conclave, the druids. They all had to stop concentrating on the blizzard, and that defense fell, and the excess the elders said that the excess energy from their spell kind of got turned into a rogue runaway primordial, sort of to feast on that energy. So there's also a very large primordial kind of hovering around the area as well. But once they got through it, they started to sack the town, and there was a struggle. But the survivors were managed to be able to flee and through lots of druid tricks, kind of get out of there with a large number of them, and started hiding out in there's the ice caves to the northwest. So that's that.
Okay. Does Blight suspect what kind of motives the Giants have for taking over Sunderfrost? Are they just using it as a base camp, resources and land, or so on and so forth?
Things like resources.
What's that? Just for resources?
Yeah, that's all they can figure is resources.
Okay.
Plunder it, and it looks like they're gonna continue plundering southward if they can. But
did they know which direction they came? I'm guessing they came up from up north. If they're going southwards.
The frost giants. The Jarl is Jarl Grugner, and when they come from somewhere up north within a glacial rift.
Okay.
So there's a long rift, and they always appear and disappear deep within that rift. So yeah, they do know a little bit about them. And if there's any kind of dispute on whether you guys should go confront the hill giant or the frost giant, Mentha will butt in and say, idiots, listen. The the hill giants and the frost giants, what's in the middle between the two? Elwyn Tower. So it's tic-tac-toe. What's on the way? The tower. By the way, has anybody figured out how we're going to get there? Do you have a boat?
I want to ask her why she wants to go there so badly whenever she was told not to return the last time.
Because he destroyed my boat. My ship was a marvel of gnomish engineering. It ran on an internal combustion engine. It had gears, it had wires, it had things you can't even comprehend. All you know is horse blankets and cleaning out the horse stalls.
What do you guys want to do?
She has a really good point. The last thing that we would want happening is if the hill giants and the frost giants end up taking control of Elwyn's tower.
That's true.
I mean, if that dude essentially gets killed, there's not going to be any magic, right?
You're asking the DM, right?
No, I'm
that's
just
how I
kind of saying
understand
that
it.
as like an observation,
Yeah, I mean that's how I understand it.
right? Because he's kind of like this conduit for putting magic into the world. So if he dies, then we might not have access to magic ever again.
All right, well, maybe we should go there then.
Or maybe if he dies, it frees it up and everyone can use magic.
Or that.
Well, we can go there.
Thank you, she says. Glad we're at least halfway reasonable here. Whatever he's up to, it isn't good.
So do we have a boat, or how do we get there?
I think we should probably mushroom plant travel. If we can. If not, we'll have to take a boat.
I have a boat, I think, a miniature boat, something like that. But yeah, can we mushroom travel?
Well, how did Mentha get here?
Yeah, how the heck did she get here?
Now, wouldn't you like to know? Well, I was with your druid friend. And we were just boating along.
Yeah.
So it should still be a ship at the salt flats. Or whatever the dwarves call it. We took one from Thunderfrost to this salty place.
Is she going to be able to travel by the Mushroom Network? I mean, that wouldn't be any great loss if she couldn't.
Oh no, you can't.
Oh, did you bring your mushroom waifu with you?
I thought we brought her.
Did you?
I thought we left her behind.
I honestly don't know. But we don't need her to travel. That's what the purpose of the spores are, right?
What?
That's why we went through the spore ritual, right? So we can travel through mushrooms.
Oh, well, that let you be able to. Yeah, that let you be able to do it. Maybe casting the ritual or the spell might be another. You also have to find mushrooms, though. My bad. I thought that was more. I thought that was more clear. I thought the mushroom princess was put spores on you guys or whatever, so then you were able to travel through with her. That she was able to sort of find the location and places to go.
So the spores were just so that we would be able to travel, not necessarily travel through the, I don't know, the spore network or the mushroom network, as opposed to, us having the ability to at will travel through mushrooms on our own.
I thought that's
Okay.
how I explained it. Maybe I didn't do a good job there. So if you want to bring there with you, you can.
So, are the hill giants or the frost giants the most immediate threat here?
Threatening here?
What's that?
What do you mean? Are the hill giant or the frost giants the
The
most
most
what?
immediate threat.
Here is probably the hill giants. Now, you have seen frost and fire giants roaming here as well.
Well, I mean, like, who's the most immediate threat to Elwyn's tower?
Oh, to the tower. That's a good question.
Well,
You know, I'm trying to figure out how immediate this is too, because should we continue pressing to go attack the hill giants in their fortress and rescue King Varn, or should we scrap that and just go to either Elwyn's Tower or Sunderfrost?
I feel like. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I was
Elon.
gonna say, I personally feel like since Varn was already turned black, he's probably burnt.
I feel like it's conflict. Like, I don't know. We can't be everywhere at once.
Is there another option where we could get the boat from the salt flats and move it up closer? So if we would find the coast after killing the hill giant's stronghold, we could just hop on the boat and roll. Is that an option, or should we backtrack to Adekin and
you know what's never failed the team before? Splitting up.
Hell yeah. Also, I feel like Kyrsis could probably defend himself, or at least flee if he really had to. Like, I don't know if he's at risk of dying.
That move has never, killed any of Craig's characters.
You got to think that Elwing's Tower is technically on the way to Sunderfrost if we leave from the Salt Flats, I think. So really the decision just comes down to we don't even know if the king's alive,
Correct.
We don't know. So if we go and rescue the king, I don't know. I don't know what the right choice is, Because then also if we don't go to Sunderfrost, then those are, potential allies that may be decimated. And I know you guys are Leaf and Karas, you guys are Sundarians, so.
Yes. To put it lightly, Karask has an honorable he's sort of honor bound to Sunderfrost. So it would be one of his primary concerns.
Understandable.
Have a nice day.
Where are we now? Can you show us on the world map where we are right now?
Absolutely. Can you bring it up can you post it in the Discord chat? Can we do it that way?
Yeah, man. Give me a second.
I'll just edit it and mark it and then send it off. I will let you know this, that the remaining Sundarians are kind of holed up inside of a mountain, like a cavern. And to Blight's knowledge, their location is secret from the giants. So they used Pass Without a Trace to sort of get as many people out of there and so on. But yeah, it's the part of the backstory where the hometown gets destroyed by the bad guys, and now you gotta seek the revenge.
So I'm confused. Is Craig back to playing Sir Kairos?
He's Sir Kairos.
Or is he still playing Leofric?
No, Leofric is he's doing things to that orc in the torture room. or whatever.
He's aggressively negotiating.
Yeah, put it in your words.
I mean, I don't even know why I'm worried about it, because all it is just going to be laying on the ground in a few turns anyway.
Damn, bro. Such hostility.
Let me edit this. How can I edit this?
Save as... Edit.
Okay. I'm opening good notes.
That's an old version. I figured out how to stretch it, like stretch the canvas in WonderDraft. So there's a much larger version that works better.
Color do you want?
Holy shit, I forgot to tell you guys. Someone at work literally told me to don't be a Jeff.
What?
Yeah, because his name is Jeff, and it was just basically like, don't do what I did, don't make this mistake I did, but it was just like, don't be a Jeff.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Did you tell him that's like one of our inside jokes?
I did not go there, but I thought about it.
That opens the door to an extensive conversation for sure.
Yep.
There you go. I'm just gonna take a picture. Incoming. Lumber mill.
Everybody knows that you hold the gold mine first because all you have to do is beat like the 3 guys that go down there.
I didn't even know we had a gold mine. I was at the lumber mill the whole time.
The first character I leveled in WoW, I was questing in the wetlands with some people, and stuff greens kept dropping, and I didn't understand the loot system yet. So I was like kneading on things because I thought if I greeted it, then it would give it to me. And then somebody in the party was like, this guy needs a lot of stuff. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys.
And that's whenever I knew that I became a serial ninja looter.
Yep.
You probably got away with that in the next, 10 or 15 levels. You could keep pulling I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't realize what I was doing.
I clicked the wrong thing. My bad.
But how do I click on rend if I'm using my mouse to turn?
Okay, sorry guys, I had to crop it.
How do you not wipe the raid when you don't know where your bear is?
Wait, did I ever show you guys the picture of the ramen I made the other week?
Okay, so we're below Harriman. No, I think you did, Darren. I think you sent it to me as Snapchat.
Well, I'm gonna put it in Discord too.
Yeah, do it.
Fuck is there a Hellfire Citadel?
It's a placeholder name.
But I say keep it. That's funny. I think it's funny.
I think I probably put that there because that's what happened there.
Oh, you mean you were in Hellfire Citadel?
I mean, you guys kind of were fighting the Pit Fiend.
Lemon? This looks like
I like how you use the word fight the Pit Fiend because it was a beatdown. You did 500 damage in one turn to my Pit Fiend.
That's half hell.
Yeah, and everybody said, I thought we were going to fight a dragon. And my mind was blown. And so ever since then, you guys fight a shitload of dragons.
Did that answer your question?
Yes.
Where are you at? Where are you at?
All right. Well, what do we want to do? I mean, we're pretty close to Elwing's Tower and Sunderfrost. They took the king to the east.
They took the king to this stealing of the hill giants.
Yeah, that's to the east of here, right?
Yeah, and King Darwin made good on his promise that you guys would be able to take care of these guys. So we'll just hook you up with some free upgrades.
Oh yeah, did promise that.
I mean, I'm sure he's not expecting that to be done like overnight. It isn't a very extremely active war zone.
I don't know about you, but it should be done overnight.
I can't hear you, Kyle.
So I don't know about you, but it should be done overnight.
Well, we got to make a decision.
If I mentioned this last time, but you guys have been instructed to keep any and all loot that you chance upon, this being your reward for the perils you face.
Yeah, I feel like we're already pretty much at the steeding. It'd be kind of silly to turn back now and change course. But I also feel like, what's his name? If he's as great as you guys say, he can probably defend himself.
Well, I feel like a magical tower can hold out for a little bit if we move quickly enough.
Plus, I don't think
to rescue the king.
Like, I don't think the Giants would know. I don't think the Giants would know about it. They would just, by happenstance, just sail the ship and find it.
Yeah, isn't the tower magically warded? He was surprised to see us there. Or am I wrong? It may surprise you, but it's happened in the past.
Oh man, I feel like role playing is Karsus right now so bad, but I can't. Don't let that sway your decision, though. We'll get to him one way or another. But I'm also excited about either the frost giants or the hill giants, because I have these ideas of what they would be like.
Well, maybe we should put it to a vote. Anybody?
I'm at the point where we're almost at the hill giants. If we could, here's what I think. If we could go and, wreck the hill giants and then immediately just shove off from the hill giants and then go to Elwyn's Tower or Sunderfrost, I'd be okay with that.
I think that we could do that, honestly. I think that's doable. I don't know what everybody else thinks.
Okay, wait, Desmond. Is there the shoreline here? Bring the boat around, and then we can just come off the tip or something? She says, well, I don't really know how, well, I know a little bit about boats, but that thing's going to take another person. Could go back and get Blight, and then might have enough to navigate to a closer location. Because whatever it is, as long as we get to the tower sooner, I'm happy. Does that make sense?
I think we're going to try and rescue the king. If she wants to go back and get Blight, she can do that.
Well, who's going to feed the horses while you're gone?
I don't know.
Oh, you have a squire. She looks you up and down.
I'm in the market for a new one. Are you interested?
Oof.
She scoffs at you.
I ask her why she scoffs.
I bet that king's going to be real happy to see you.
Well, I'll turn away from her and tell her that I don't know how she's going to get to Karsus's tower all by herself.
Look, you're good at killing. I'm good at fixing things. You take care of the giants, and I'll be on my merry way. For now, unfortunately, we have this relationship, this chaperone relationship, where I have to chaperone you and make sure you don't make any wrong turns or anything like that. It's a little hairy out here. Hairier than a dwarf.
Well, I guess we should decide. What do you guys want to do? I'm in favor of any course of action, but I agree with Grease. We are kind of right here at the steeding. Yeah. And I also agree with Karask that if we move quickly and push through the Hill Giant Fortress, we may be able to push off and reach Sunderfrost in time.
Was this a once occupied camp from a human settlement of some sort? The steeding? Was it just a camp?
Oh,
was it just a camp?
No.
No, it's like a full blown hill giant.
It's fortress. A timber fortress.
Okay.
That's the intel. It's a timber fortress, and nobody goes near there, and nobody does anything. How are they gonna sit in the chairs if it was made by some other creature?
Right. I didn't know if it was just a human settlement that they just kind of pillaged, and then just kind of morphed it into whatever they wanted, or if it was a human settlement first. Because what I'm wondering is if maybe by chance there's a boat there.
And it's like, I cannot see a hell giant putting together a boat. It's gonna have their boat. It's gonna have holes in the bottom. It's gonna sink. It's gonna be a disaster.
Isn't she like a master engineer? She should be able to fix that.
Well, look, if they have some crap boat laying around, I see what I can do, but
you can pull it but it's still shit.
If I was playing a dwarf right now, this is what I would say. It's just wood.
Is that what Krynark would say right now?
No, Krynark would just be an unintelligible fucking mess because his beard's stuck in between his teeth.
Oh, you're dying? Let me just cast Remove Curse. There you go, buddy. Well, says Menta, putting your hands on her hips. Are we just going to stand around here and talk about it, or are we going to do something? I can build a boat, but I'll need a little help.
Well, what? Yeah, what do you want to do?
I mean,
if you can follow instructions.
You don't need instruction on how to spaghetti.
I think we could probably I'm not sure how far the Hill Giant Fortress is from here, but if it's still like a day or so, I might be able to do a survival check good enough to get like a shit ton of materials for her to assemble a boat.
All right, so are we going to go to the steeding and search for the king first?
I think so.
I'm fine with that.
And then on the way we can get the materials, or at least find some of the materials to make a boat. And then afterwards we can just kind of, push off from wherever.
That beats standing around here, says Menta.
All right, it only took us 30 minutes to decide what we were going to do.
I love it. Well, that's the session for tonight, guys. That's all I prepared. You guys cleared through that content fast.
All right, so I guess we're going to start traveling.
Well, it's nighttime now. It's dusk. So I guess you guys were discussing this as the sun was going down. I just want to pause right here and just say that I always sort of stressed out and wonder if I have enough stuff for this session. And every single time it's always been yes. And and half the time it's because of stuff like this. Like, well, what are we going to do? Well, this is important, though. I'm not saying that this isn't necessary, but this is important. It's just unexpected. It's just kind of, when you plan it, it's not, I didn't expect for it to go down like this. But that's part of the fun. Okay, so I guess you got a plan of action. So you're gonna go hit the steeding first, and then you want to sail off. Now, do you want Mensa to run back and get the boat, or do you think, or do you have enough faith in her ability to sort of design one?
I'm gonna, as we get it closer to the steeding, I'm gonna help. And I guess we'll probably all help gather raw materials for her to make the boat. That way it can give her something to do while we go through the hill giants.
Okay. She says she's gonna agree with that. She's not gonna put it together without you guys being there. That it'll make too much noise.
Okay.
And does it look like I can lift these logs?
No.
Hold up like these toothpick arms. Anyway, I'm going to sleep, she says. Are we done marching?
Did we make our max amount of moves for the day?
Yeah. Yeesh.
Yeah, I guess we should camp, right?
Yeesh.
I don't know where everybody else is. I think it's just Wes and I for now.
Yeah, let's go ahead and camp, and then I'll go ahead and during my watch or whatever, I'll start gathering boat materials. Like before Mintha goes to sleep, can I get a list or a rough approximation at what she would actually need in order to build a boat?
Well, it depends on what kind of boat.
Well, something that that would be able to sail us. I'm not gonna, nothing extravagant. Something small enough that but accommodate something small, but that accommodates all of us reasonably.
I know what you have in mind. I have just the thing. We're gonna need adhesives. We're gonna need some nails. I tell you what, though, I bet the steeding would have some extra materials.
Right.
Whatever they use to build that damn thing will probably at least be able to get us halfway until we sink.
What if there's just like a boat at the salt flats?
There is one. That's what we sailed on.
I mean, I guess that's a little bit of a distance.
Okay, I have Chris, Crash, Kairos, and Aeolin. Your HPs might not be correct, but let's put you guys here. And you notice this place is a little spoopy. It's kind of swampy, and dank. Can you guys see? It's swampy and dank.
Yep, I can see.
Can you guys see where you are?
Yep.
I can't.
Okay, I knew it. We have this problem. Are you guys making a fire?
I would suggest no.
I agree.
Well, guys, I'm going to be pointless again. Last time we camped without a fire, I almost died.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so Kairos, I turned on vision. You don't have night vision. Anybody have any light? I'm gonna see if I can also just reveal areas just a little bit.
I'm not going to let anyone borrow my lighter because you're all a bunch of lighter thieves.
Borrow.
I can actually have my character, but no map.
Okay, I have an issue here with the dynamic lighting. Well, here's what I could do. Oopsie. I could do this onto map layer. And if I do that, you guys should be able to see.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, that's because there's a campfire emitting bright light. And then low light. And then the light color, that's pretty cool. But since there's not one, let's just have this thing be low light then. So, bright light off, low light 60 feet. Does that kind of turn the shade down a little bit or no?
Yeah, and it looks like I can see that far. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't see anybody else. I'm all by myself.
Oh, you don't see any other players?
Yeah, I just see myself.
Can you guys see your characters?
Yep, I can see everybody.
Yeah, same.
Kairos, can you see anybody else?
No, I just see myself.
Okay, that's so I guess.
You know what? Is that Grease? I see somebody right here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you guys blend in.
Blend in.
Yeah, you guys blend in. Sorry.
Okay.
When I zoomed out, it's really hard to see. But yeah, I can. My bad.
Well, perfect then. This should be a perfect replication of just your eyes adjusting to darkness. I will pretend this fire is not there, but I'm putting it there just so you have a low light adjusted vision. Wonderful. Now we can do first watch.
Vision is. I can't see shit.
Let me do. How many horses do we have now? 1, 2, 3. Who wants what horse? Here's a horse. There's the brown spotted horse. Oh, here's this guy. Make him long. well, I think we have like 3 horses or something. Okay. And then we also have Menta, so she'll just be a part of the party. First watch, Sir Kairos. We only need 3 watchers, so who wants to be on watch?
I will. I'll take second.
Who's not watching?
I'll take the final watch.
The winner will go Kairos, Chris, Karasker, Iolan, minus somebody else.
I'll go ahead and I'll take the final watch.
Final watch. Okay.
I can watch, and also if you need someone with night vision, we can make Menta take a watch.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch you with there's some background noise.
Oh, I'm gonna say Karask and I can watch, and since the other 2 don't have night vision, we can make Menta take a watch.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It'd be useless to have Klein or Kyle watch because they won't see anything happen.
Okay. So who's taking the first watch?
I can.
Full perception.
Gladly. 22.
Okay. In the distance, about maybe somewhere between 160 to 200 feet away, you hear horse galloping and horse hooves trudging along somewhere.
What direction? East?
It's coming from the west and it's moving from north to south.
Okay, I'll just monitor. Ooh. Wait, is it is it like a fast pace or a slow trot?
Very fast.
I'm wondering if it's maybe someone who escaped somehow. 200 yards away. Am I able to make up how big this? Am I able to make out how big, like medium versus large size?
It's a bit thick with the trees and the foliage. It extends out of your dark vision though.
Okay.
Any kind of low light vision, it's going to be kind of like looking, I guess, kind of in a dark woods sort of thing.
Gotcha.
I have some experience of looking through a tree line.
They're heading south. Okay, I will just monitor and make sure they don't get closer, but I'll also listen out in case there's another source of steps later on. So yeah, I'll do nothing but listen and see if I hear more or see if they get closer.
All right, who's taking second watch? All right. You just want to monitor who's doing second watch.
I can do it.
Crash?
Sure.
Hey, Goose, do you tell Crash about anything that you heard on your watch? Okay, I guess not.
Maybe AFK.
Okay, Crash.
He did say he was cooking.
Mr. Crash. Roll perception. Oh. Excellent. You not hear horse hooves or galloping, but you immediately pick up the sound of several sets of footsteps and one set of very heavy footsteps.
Okay.
You notice that they're probably 190 feet away, and they're coming from the southeast.
Okay.
So they're coming from this direction. And from your perception, it sounds like they're trying to be a little they're they sound slow. So you can hear them from far away. You can't see them yet. But it sounds like it's hard to tell if it's like a creature on like four legs, several creatures on four legs, but you're leaning a little bit more towards the bipedal creatures.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and move over here. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and move over there.
Okay.
He's not waking any of us up. We all just PTFO'd.
Well, no, that's what I was deciding on. I'm gonna gently rouse everyone in the camp and just quietly motion that there's something to the southeast. I'm gonna do that and not make a sound doing it. And then I'll move over towards the horses.
Well, good job on that natural crit. Okay, then skill check. Okay, so everybody are roused up. And the footsteps don't seem to have changed, but seem to slowly be making their way towards you. With the most heaviest one, the heavy one being the most notable. Let me put a place marker. Oh, I think I forgot to do something. We're good.
You said that our HP was going to be off. Are we at full HP now? If not, no worries. But I was going to ask if I'm on second watch. If we aren't getting our HP back?
Did you guys fight anything?
I don't think we did.
Yeah, I think you had a rest in between your. You had a rest the previous day.
Okay.
And I think your previous day you had you just saw black bears or brown bears or something wrestling around. I can't really remember.
Hey,
and you just ignored them.
I have a question, DM.
Yeah.
I have a small miniature boat in my inventory. Does that enlarge to a regular boat if it's put in the water?
Where'd you get it from?
I don't know, man. You gave it to me. I don't keep track of where I get things.
Is there any more information?
No.
Any idea where it's a small miniature boat? I'm gonna assume that it's just a small miniature boat.
Okay.
I wish I feel like there he is. I feel like did you get that on any of the planes?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, really? Okay, because if you got it there, it might be something unusual. Let's rack our brains a bit more about that.
Sure. I just wanted to ask, so I didn't mean to interrupt the flow.
No, that's interesting.
I thought I had it in here, but was looking.
We're getting so deep in the campaign. There's so many things you could have gotten.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
I need to either make a list of where and when I dole things out, or if it's just where you got them. Sorry, where you got them really just helps, because then I can just kind of remember everything.
Sure. Yeah, I understand. Anyway, sorry for interrupting.
Wasn't it a wedding gift?
Oh, we went to a wedding? Oh, the mushroom lady's wedding. I don't think I got it there.
I was gonna say you were in a wedding, bro. We're brother husbands.
Eskimo brother husbands.
Oh yeah, because we inherited her spores.
We all got spored together. What in the West Virginia is going on here?
Appalachia called. They want their spore lady back.
They can have her.
They called it on their Alexander. They called on their Alexander Graham Bell telephones. Okay. Yep. Yep. So what do you guys want to do while you hear these footsteps? They're trudging ever closer.
Can I try and stealth myself? Like stepping back behind the fire here and like slipping into the shadows.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to do a stealth check or something, or do you want to do something else, just let me know.
Well, there's my awesome stealth check.
That's a lot of 20s so far.
Yeah,
So,
barely roll 20s, feeling nice today.
assume that they're just moving closer, slower. So I'm just slowly. I mean, so I'm not. So if you want to do anything, call it out. Okay. Well, go ahead and move. Okay, so now you guys hear a full-blown sprint.
Hey, sorry, back. I had a phone call.
All right, so now you guys hear full-blown sprint, and coming out into your field of vision, what you see are is a massive ghoul of some type, or massive undead, followed by tinier ones, and they are charging right out.
If we saw him coming, do we have time to hide?
Yeah, you had plenty of time.
Cool. Are there any trees nearby? Yeah, there are trees, right?
The purple things are trees.
Bala. I'm gonna run up a tree. That 2 should be a 10, so it's 23 for stealth.
Okay. So let's go ahead and roll initiative for now. So you guys kind of see these guys coming anyways.
22.
Apparently, I'm just rolling 20s all night.
20 for days. Okay. Okay, so I want to go first. So you have these different size breaking from from around this hill here. There's the hill, and then I'm gonna assume, like we said last time, with the light, with your eyes adjusted to the light, you can still attack normally. However, your perception rolls that rely on sight have disadvantage. So this isn't a pitch blackness scenario where we would use the the blindness rules.
Okay, so I can just attack normally. Because what I was just gonna ready in action until they came into my field of vision.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the exact rules are for that, but I'm just gonna assume that's the case for now. Maybe it's a full moon out tonight or something.
I think
Lucky
I'm
day.
still just gonna ready in action. See what they can do while I'm still in stealth.
Okay, Chris.
I will shoot. I guess I'll shoot at a smaller one from hiding. 29 to hit.
Oh yeah.
That is 8 damage piercing. And then I will use my rogue expertise stuff and bonus action hide. And I'm also gonna whisper. I'm just gonna be like beach volleyball.
So 7 plus 25.
Yeah.
Okay, that drops the smaller one.
Are they actually on the map? Because I don't see them.
They're in the like the 5 o'clock area.
Yeah, sorry, the campfire's making it really hard to see anything. I can barely see you guys.
Well, should have had dark vision, I guess.
Is this? Well, I did. Is this one?
That's Karask. Do
Yeah,
you
you
see
can
my
attack
arrow?
him.
Do you
I
see
can't. I can't see over here.
I mean, do you see my arrow from the? Oh yeah, but that's where they are standing at.
I wonder if I move. No, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh, well, I just wasn't sure if they had been placed on the map because I can barely see.
Anywho, that's my turn.
Okay. So, Karask.
Yes.
This creature, I don't know if you can see them or not.
Yeah, I
It's
can
gonna
see
come
him.
out. And he's going to force you to make a dexterity saving throw. Now he's going to come out with and look at you with the most horrifying gaze.
Okay.
The last thing that you want to see in the woods at night. Nightmare fuel. So go ahead and make a DC, make a con saving throw. DC 15.
Con saving throw, not a dexterity saving throw.
No, Constitution.
Okay.
Okay. Very well. That's how he's going to end his turn. And since that didn't work, he's going to look at you and make an even more horrifying face as you start your turn. Go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw. That's your turn. It's actually your turn, but since it's the start of your turn, he's forcing you to look at him again. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Well. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is reduced to 0 hit points. Unless you're immune to the frightened condition. Are you immune to the frightened condition?
Give me. No, I don't think I'm immune to the frightened condition.
I was wondering if you were in rage and if that made you immune to being frightened.
1 second.
Oh, wait. Time out. Crash,
Yeah,
didn't you get a pouch?
I did.
And did you happen to look in that pouch?
No, I did not.
That's fine. So instead of all of that, he's going to ignore you.
Okay.
Strangely.
So he just didn't do any of that.
Nothing. Yeah, none of that happened.
Okay.
Now, instead, he's going to practice the spooky faces he's going to make, and he's going to move up a little bit. Seemingly uninterested in you. Okay, Crash, what do you want to do?
I'm going to go ahead and bonus action rage and use instinctive pounce to hop out of this tree. I'm going to move here and recklessly power attack him. So I'm going to go ahead and recklessly power attack this guy. Uh, 19 and 25.
25 and 19 definitely hit.
Okay.
So let me understand what's going on. Karas looked in his big sack and realized he wasn't scared.
Correct. I'm going to hit him for 46. Yep.
You cut into his bone white, fleshy, or whatever he's made out of. His long arms and kind of formless features. Anything else?
No. That's gonna end my turn.
After you do that, he's going to look directly at you for the first time.
Okay.
After Karask, it is these little guys, and they are moving. This one is going for the horse. This one climbs up on top of the hill, looks around, and sees their Kairos and moves towards them. He's going to attack the horse.
When he swings at the horse, I'm gonna let my 2 arrows fly.
Okay. Go ahead and do that. $14 and $14. Both of those hit. $20 and $18, and he is on the ground before he chomps up the horse.
He's not allowed to touch Jess.
Is that which one? Is that which one that is? I mean,
I don't know. Jess is my horse, though.
all right. Mr. Kairos, it's your turn.
All right. Well, to quote the governor of California, this ugly motherfucker is in front of me, and I'm gonna raise up the hilt of my sword and use it as my holy symbol and cast Abjure Enemy on him.
What's that?
So, as an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer of denunciation using channel divinity. Choose one creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. The creature must make a wisdom saving throw unless it is is it immune to being frightened? And if it is a fiend or an undead, it has disadvantage on the saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. While frightened, the creature's speed is 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. On a success, the creature's speed is halved.
Hold on a second.
Eat ice cream.
You're going to
Ice cream. I'm going to eat.
Or get her some ice cream.
Then we'll be the ice cream here. I'll bring you the ice cream.
Ice Queen. I'm getting Ice Queen. Which monster are you using that on?
The one that's right in front of me.
All right. We'll go up. Do you have to be near him or no?
No, he can be
Or you
within
just hold it
60
up?
feet.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'll find out if he's immune to being frightened. But if he's undead or a fiend, he has disadvantage on the save. I mean, I suppose I could just move in and attack him instead.
I think wisdom, right?
Wait,
Well, let me know.
what do you think I should do, fellas?
I'm a fan of the fear thing. We don't know how many more are coming out of the shadows, so.
All right, well, he can't take any damage or it'll break.
Well, that's if he fails it.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Yeah, so he needs to make a wisdom save, and it's going to be a 17.
But if we go through a turn and nothing else comes out, then we just all get
11.
Obviously, they don't have a lot of health if I killed it with a 38.
All right, so is he an undead? He has disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
All right, so he fails. He's frightened for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. His speed is reduced to 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. I will end
Okay.
my turn.
I'm gonna give him a foot and a spooky one. He's fighting, right?
Yeah.
He can't move and he's frightened.
Yes. Yep, his speed is reduced to 0, and he gains the frightened condition. And
Anything else?
that's the end of my turn. I'm gonna BRB bio. Unless you need me to stay, if I'm gonna be attacked, I can stay.
No.
Yee, BRB.
All right. So this, you guys know the giant abominations from WoW
Like meat hook?
in
Yes.
like Charlemagne's?
Yee.
Well, that's what this thing looks like. And Crash, you're the closest thing to him. He looks really hungry.
All right. Let's dance.
Thank you. This is the best ice cream. What flavor ice cream is it?
Oh, I forgot.
Me too. Okay, Crash, get ready. You recklessly power attack, right?
Yes, I did.
He's gonna start biting you. He's gonna start with the old biterino. 21. And he
18,
got
18 and 21 both hit.
no, he didn't do roll 18. He only rolled 21
Oh,
on a
okay.
bite. Now he's going to attack with both arms. 23 and 22.
23, 20, and 22 all hit.
Okay. Now I'm gonna have to keep track of the damage here. So first we got a bite. This is piercing damage. Squirrel. You have documents. You have receipts. When he clamps down with you on his teeth, he does 14. When he hits you with his claws, which are smaller than his jaw, you get 15 and 14.
Grass, can you pin the map? I've lost you again. Okay.
Okay, Crash. I need you to make 2 DC 14 con saving throws.
All right. Ooh, okay.
First one gets through. Second one results in paralysis. Let's do this symbol for paralysis. I don't know why you have a sleepy symbol, but we'll just keep it there. So here's the deal. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. However, you are paralyzed for 1 minute. Yeah, well, why don't you? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Crash. You didn't attack this guy, right?
Which guy?
My bad. Let's redo that.
That pouch is coming in clutch.
So he's gonna come over here. He's hungry. He saw something shiny happen over here. So he's just gonna double move himself right about there. You have to remind me, if I start attacking you well, yeah, I think you kind of figured out what's going on here. Okay, so he's gonna double move over there and he does the round down, so we'll be back at Iowan.
Well, since this guy is feared, I guess I'll just put 2 arrows in the big guy that just came charging at Sir Kairos.
14 goes, so. Okay. Anything else other than it's Chris's turn?
Nope, pass it on to Chris.
Oh boy. I'm gonna attack him. 27 to hit.
Okay.
That is 32 piercing. And then I will, as I fire my arrows, I'm just gonna yell, beach volleyball!
Well, he looks in your direction. I don't know if he sees you.
Cool, yep, I'm going to kind of move and also try to bonus action hide because I'm a rogue. And 33.
No, I don't think he sees any of you guys. He looks for it, can't find it. Okay. Now, this guy that you actually attacked is going to snarl at you. And he's actually going to, it looks like he's going to power up DBZ style. And then he's going to start to swing at you. Crash. So he swings for 18. Are you still under recklessly power attack effect?
Yep.
Okay. So 25 and 27. Now he hits you with the long, sharp kind of claws. And they don't feel too nice. So they hit you for 12, 11, and on each of those strikes was necrotic damage.
Okay.
The 13 is 10.
You doing okay, Karask?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, if anybody needs help, let me know. I have lay on hands.
Nice.
And that's it.
We have some other items on our menu, but I would advise you not to ask what they are. Please just order the lay on hands. Okay, Crash, it is your turn, and now he's going to look at you with a gaze of death. Make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. $11. Now, the good news is you didn't fail it by 5 or more. Are you immune to frighten while you're raged?
I think that's only a donkey jank spec.
Okay. Okay. So, in this case, you take your favorite kind of damage. Psychic damage. And also, okay, never mind. Now it is your turn, so.
Okay.
I'll let you know that you are in some kind of aura
All right.
that extends out 30 feet.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm going to put that on the map here.
recklessly power attack this guy again. Uh, 24 versus AC. $26 damage, and that's gonna end my turn.
Matrix.
Yep, 26 damage.
Very good. And when you end your turn, are you ending your turn inside the aura?
Nope. I'm gonna go ahead and move. Shit. No, I'm gonna stay here. I'll end my turn inside the aura.
You take 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay, so this guy here is frightened. What can he do on his turn? There's an ability check and attack rolls, and he can't move. So I think all he can really do is cower in fear. Can he repeat his saving throw, or does he just hit one out?
So it says it's frightened for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay. Then I think he's just gonna sit one out. He can't move.
Nice.
So disadvantage on attack rolls while the source of fear is in line of sight, and he can't move, so nobody's close to him, so he can't do anything. So we'll skip over him. And it is your turn, Turkivus.
Excellent. So I'm going to use my bonus action to put the Hexblade's curse on this big guy in front of me. And then I will attack. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I had... Yeah, all right. So any attack roll against the target that is cursed is a critical hit on a roll of a 19 or a 20. Cool. All right, I'm using my sword in both hands.
Yeah, good sword.
Yee. All right, and I will attack twice and apply a smite on each hit. All right, so that's a 19 would be...
Both hit.
Yeah, 19 and 25.
Uh-huh.
Rad. All right, so I'm going to smite them at third level. So here's the regular damage. 15, 18. And then here's the smite damage. Maybe just one smite. I want to save spell slots. So 38, 53, and then add 8 because of the curse. I get to add my proficiency bonus as extra damage. So it would be 4
61?
Yeah, 61.
Oh, wait. 8 per...
No, it's 4 per hit. So for a total of 8.
Okay.
My bad.
Then it is 61.
Yeah. Excellent.
Ouch. This thing is spilling its offal. Is that the right word?
Yeah.
It's spilling offal all over the place. With oversized big gourd. Anything else?
No, that's going to be it for me.
He turns to you. Oh, wait, time out. If you start your turn within 10 feet of him, you have to succeed a DC 14 con saving throw. Or be poisoned. So just succeed. Please succeed on that.
It's a
Con.
14. Con.
14, yeah, please succeed on that, so then we don't have to go back.
Yeah, that would suck. Oh my god.
Well.
Wow. Wait, am I going to be diseased because I have immunity to disease?
It's poison.
Fuck.
Okay, so you're poisoned until the start of next turn. Now, do you want to do what you did above with disadvantage, or pretty much, or do you want to just kind of reset it and think it over, or what do you want to do? Sorry about that. I should be paying more attention to the stat block and not my ice cream.
Well, can I just reroll one of my attacks?
It would be all of them would have disadvantage.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
could I keep the 9? Okay.
Yeah, like you have a 19 and a 25, right?
All right, I'll just re-roll both. I'll just roll again for both of those.
Yeah, so just roll. Okay, so the 13 is going to be a miss.
All right, well, you can take one of those damage die off. Keep the smite. So whatever damage die you take off, it would be minus 4 more.
The second hit would be plus 18.
So it'd be
plus 4.
Yeah, so it'd be give him 22 health.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't know.
No, that's not you. That's me. That's me and my ice cream there.
All right.
Okay, so now it's his turn. And oh man, undead damage. I won't have to put you down here, Kairos. Okay. Alright, so you have, I don't know what your AC is, but he's gonna start with a bite. Cause he's hungry. And
Miss.
okay, and now he's going to start to hit you. Now the bite does more damage, but the hits are a little bit more hairy. So 16.
Miss.
Alright. Signing off.
Got lucky there.
Now at the start of your next turn, you're no longer poisoned, I think. Any creature that starts its turn within 10 feet succeeds DC 14 or be poisoned until... Okay, so this can happen again.
Okay.
Unless you make a successful saving throw, then you're immune for 24 hours. Okay, so this can pop up again.
Well, the good news is I can only go up from rolling a 1.
So that's a round down. Ayolan, it's your turn.
I guess I'll attack the big guy. Apparently, I don't want to attack the big guy.
And are you sure you want to do that?
Apparently, I don't.
Yeah, those are a whiff.
And my turn.
He's going to try to make a perception to see you. I get the 1. Oh, nothing going on there. Chris, it's your turn.
Oh boy. I'm gonna attack the big guy. Uh, 19.
Yep.
30 piercing.
Okay, he's going to fall down.
And then I will bonus action hide.
This guy down here, your crash. Use his fist again. You recklessly power attack last.
Yes.
And 27.
Both hit.
8 plus 9 plus 8 plus 2. And then it's going to end its turn there. And then at the start of your turn, Um, do you do anything? Here's the thing. You can avert your eyes, however that will give you disadvantage on attack rolls. Do you want to avert your eyes?
Yep.
Okay, so you do want to do that. So he was going to do that. Gaze again. You shut your eyes, and then it's your turn. So during your turn, if you want to attack him, you do so with disadvantage. But if you decide you want to open your eyes, you know what the deal is.
I'm just gonna go ahead and recklessly power attack him then.
Okay, so that'll be regular attacks, regular attack rolls.
Correct.
Shooting blind.
Let's see here. Maybe, okay, I'm not gonna recklessly attack. I'm just gonna regular attack.
You would be attacking with disadvantage, though.
I mean, not power attack. I'll keep the reckless attacks, but I'm not gonna use power attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll
So
just
shooting
attack.
damage.
I'll just attack recklessly.
Okay, I got you. Recklessly, I get it. Recklessly power attack.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that all meant the same thing.
No.
Both hit.
Okay.
I didn't realize you were speaking the technical language of barbarian.
Yes, there is such a thing.
What's that? Axe to the chest?
You had me fooled. 17 and 17.
Yes.
He is down, my friend.
All right. I'll go ahead and use my movement then. And move back here. And end my turn.
You got this guy who's just cowering in place. I don't know what he can do. Other than that, it would be...
I'm gonna leave Klein deal with that.
Okay. Then it's Sir Kairos' turn.
This is the only guy that's left?
That we're aware of.
Okay, cool. I mean, I'm just looking around and can't see anybody else. All right, I guess I'm gonna just attack this guy. Do I need to make a save again? Am I still poisoned, even though that the big guy died?
No, you don't need to make a save. He's out.
Sick. All right. In that case, I'm gonna come over here and attack this guy twice. Do I get any kind of advantage since he's incapacitated?
No. He has disadvantage on his attack rolls, and he can't willingly move closer to you.
He can't move away though. Like his speed is 0.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, your thing goes beyond that and just kind of makes the target freeze in place.
All right. Well, he's gonna take some damage. 14 and 21.
Those both hit him.
10 and 16, and then 8 on the smite. So 34.
Okay.
And can I apply the Hexblade's curse and add 4 more damage?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So 38.
30. Okay. Well, he's beyond done. So
Huzzah! Nice shot on the big guy, Grease.
Thank you.
That was clutch.
okay. Experience for them will be 4,700 per player.
Holy shit. Hey, we're level 13. Just kidding.
Karask.
Yes. Yes.
Hang on, I'm trying to do the math here. What are you guys' experience at right now?
I'm at 108,293.
I'm at 107,700.
Okay, Crash.
I gotta trash out real quick, guys.
You are minus 1,560 XP from taking damage there.
Close as we can get.
1,000. What was it?
1,560.
Okay.
Because undead. Okay. As you complete your watch, the third watch, nothing. Yeah, nothing else goes on. Okay. Moving back over here. You have all your XP and HP shit set up. You complete your full rest. You can be at full HP. I'll move over to the main map when you guys edit. Okay. So, where are we? There we are. Okay, so it seems warmer than normal when you wake up. So there's a bit of a heat wave. It feels there's the gust of air that are actually hot and windy. So which way you guys want to go?
So, did you guys still want to find a cave for whatever reason to put the horses in, or do you want to go head straight towards the steeding? Because there was a cave north along the coast. So I feel like we could probably find. Oops, where's the ruler? I feel like we could probably find one around here somewhere. Unless you guys just want to go straight there.
Well, not everybody can just summon a horse like me, so.
Yep. Good thing we can see in the dark, though, at least.
That's savage. Savage.
So, yeah, I'm assuming if they were patrolling, it was probably still in their land, so it would be safe to at least start here and then make our way this way. That way, we still have our horses when we're done and can go wherever we need.
I mean, if we think we can find the cave, yeah, we can do that.
Unless you guys would rather just go straight there.
Anybody?
It's up to you guys because I don't have a horse.
Oh, yeah, we walked. Wait. Oh, that's right. Only Klein had a horse. Then, yeah, whatever. You can just summon it. Yeah, then let's just go to the seating.
Yee.
We said nay on horses.
All right, then I guess I'll move us one to the west. I'll do perception to start the day. 19.
And I guess you guys, I just had rations yesterday.
Yee.
Yep.
I got 30 pounds of gator meat, son.
Okay, all right.
I stole one of his. He has 28 pounds of gator meat.
Yeah, I'll just give it out. I have so much. It's comical the amount of gator meat that I have. Hope you guys like gator meat for Christmas.
Yum. Dave, I moved one and got 19 for perception. Should I go ahead and move another?
No,
You said no?
correct.
Cool.
So it's a warm day, okay? And because it's a warm day, you have your guard up, right? Because warm weather is bad news, right? So you see, probably about 150 feet. You see probably what looks like to be three smaller size primordials of fire, and they look like they are sunbathing.
Let's go around.
And because they're sunbathing, they're not really paying attention. They're just talking. On a nice knee spot.
Oh, yeah. Wait, you said they look smaller?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could probably easily kill them if you guys needed one of the parts for future customization. Unless you'd rather just skip it. All right.
Sorry, I missed it.
That looks like that's a no on the fire crystals.
All right, you're good on you. You'd rather just skip it.
I'm fine with skipping it.
Cool. Then, yep, we'll sneak past it.
Yeah, they don't notice you. You don't engage.
Alright, I moved one more.
Pretty good.
Where do you guys want to go from here? One of the brown spots or something?
Sure.
Dave, is there any sound of this steeding from here?
No, it's too thick from where you're at. However, when you are there, two things. One is to the off in the distance, you see some kind of large boned or some kind of large uh, uh, set of bones just kind of sticking out of the ground. You also notice blocking out as you're looking at that, you notice blocking out the sun for a moment. A large shadow kind of like spans across momentarily. As you look up, you see this kind of dark outline of a very long winged something flying overhead. It's really hard to tell what properties it has just because it's just flying over the sun.
Well, I'm getting flashbacks from the dread waste of this giant skeletal structure. Do you guys want to go south?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Southwest maybe?
Sure.
Yeah.
Any sign yet, Dave?
No, you're still, no, it's gone from being kind of this muddy bog area back to these kind of dry and dead trees in thick mist. And the stench of dead is upon you.
Can we look out for any tracks? I mean, I feel like giants are probably leaving pretty big prints. Can we make some sort of survival check?
Somebody can, I forgot to ask who's either navigating, but another role you can do is be a tracker.
Crest, do you want to be the tracker?
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm sorry, I forgot to ask all that stuff. I was kind of assuming Crash was navigating, and he always does a terrific job at that. We wouldn't get lost. But if Crash is going to shift from tracking, someone else might have to be navigating.
Oh, we can take that role. I can do the tracking since he's usually a navigator, unless someone else wants to track.
Either or.
Okay, you're going to drop scouting then?
Yep, I will drop scouting and I will track. So I'll make a survival check.
I can assist with whatever. And maybe you can also assist. And
I got a 22.
Okay, 22 for tracking. It definitely gets you large footsteps going in different directions. You notice that a number of them point you in about this direction, roughly from where you're at.
All right, then if the party is down, then I will continue southwest.
Now, another thing you can use tracking for is trying to find caves.
Yee, I think we decided to nix the cave. Oh wait,
Okay.
yeah. So, and then I think this is our last movement.
Okay. Now, the trees seem much more lush here. And you've kind of come out of that wall of fog, and the grass is a little bit greener on this side.
Nice.
Okay.
I'll let someone else take over for a second. I want to make a drink.
I guess we'll eat some gator meat, guys. So you're all good there. So this is the last one of the day. Was anybody navigating? I'll worry about that tomorrow. Okay, so set up camp. Who's on the first watch?
I can, but I can't see.
Okay, first watch. Sir Kairos?
Yeah.
Okay. We lighting the fire tonight or no?
I can take one of the watches.
Are you taking the first one?
I'll take
I
whatever's
think Sir
left.
Kairos is.
Oh yeah, then I'll take second.
Okay. Whoa, what the heck am I doing? Okay, Sir Kairos, make a perception check.
Okay.
With your normal one, not with disadvantage. This one relies on sight.
$20 somehow.
20.
No, 19. Sorry.
No, it's a 20. Okay, so everybody just nodded off to sleep except you. And well, you look up in the sky and the stars and stuff, and you start thinking about Helm and all that. And all of a sudden, you see what looks like a ball of fire whirling across the sky. Now, when you see this ball of fire, I think you're a little confused. I don't know what Terkairos would think when he saw such a thing. But it would start to get closer and closer and closer, and larger and larger and larger. And then what you could make out would be a wingspan made of flames, and it gets very, very close overhead, and you start to even feel the heat a bit. And what you notice is from about, it starts to kind of fly around in pattern. It seemed very bird-like, very avian in its movements. And it gets to be about very close, and it just starts getting closer and closer until it's about not but 200 feet away in the air.
Does it look like it's going to land?
It looks like it might land.
All right. Well, I will. I guess I'll rouse the party and just let them know, like, hey, there's a flaming bird coming.
And also tell them that it's larger than any giant that they've ever seen.
Okay, I'll share that with them.
As in gargantuan size.
Okay. All right, so I'll wake the party up and tell them that.
I will say, holy shit, and duck behind the nearest rock, and then say something about beach volleyball.
Oh my.
That 22 should be 23.
So yeah, as you were watching it, it seems to swoop down and torch something off in the distance, and then it kind of flies back up. It starts searching around, and let's see. All right, let's see if it finds you guys. So who's got the lowest stealth roll?
That's going to be me.
Gonna be you.
Yep, without a doubt.
Are you sure it's not Kairos? He has them.
Yeah, sorry. I was still thinking he was playing Leofric.
I got a 0 to my stealth bonus.
Okay.
Do you want me to make a stealth?
Okay. All right. Well, it starts to fly past you, but then it notices you, and it swoops down to have a closer look. Let's put them on the layer here. Land on this perch, and the trees around it start to catch in flame, and it starts to observe you. And it turns its head like a crow or a bird, and just kind of looks at you quizzically. To the extent at which it seems friendly or not is going to depend on this die roll.
Can I use a ritual spell to cast Commune with Animals?
Yeah, and Crash, you could do that, but you would also be able to recognize that there's something to this bird. You might even think that it's some kind of greater spirit or something made manifest.
Okay.
So I'm going to get its reaction roll. You can do that if you want. 4. 4 means the lower the number, the worse it is. So 4 would be unfriendly. So he's going to start to make these fiery bird noises at you.
Wait, sorry, what did 4 mean?
He seemed unfriendly right now.
Oh, damn. Somebody hand him a torch. Maybe he likes to eat those things.
Before that, can I make a handle animal check?
No.
Okay.
This would actually be in the category of primordial. And this is also add that this was the largest primordial that any of you guys have ever seen.
Okay.
And he's right in front of you.
Okay.
He's looking you over. I'll give you guys like a turn before it acts.
And you're not gonna allow me the time to ritual cast speak with animals.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna ritual cast speak with animals.
Okay. So speak with animals ritual. Let's see what we got here. That'll be fine. Speak with animals. Let me look at the dimensions of this thing here. Okay, so it is acting like a beast. And here's the key. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor at GM's discretion. But the problem with that is I'm not the GM, I'm the DM. So that's just how that works out. The knowledge and awareness of beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, they can give you information. Okay, so speak with animals. You can comprehend and mute verbally. So this will probably give you access to persuasion or deception or intimidation that you otherwise would not be able to use with animals, or if you were trying to get some kind of information or communication from them, you should be able to do that.
Okay.
So imagine that look that a bald eagle gives you when it's like disapprovingly looking at you, or an owl. It's doing that right now.
Okay.
Is it the O'Reilly owl?
He's looking at you. He's looking at each one of you guys, including the horses.
Hey, I'm gonna play my mysterious flute just in case it happens to be something good. I don't remember where I got it though, but it's at the end of my item list, so I must have done it recently.
You got it from Ragtime Mouse.
Oh yeah. Where the damn. Okay, so I'll let Cross do his thing, and then on my turn I'll play the flute.
You're gonna play the flute.
Yeah, I'll let Cross do his thing first.
how this is. So, did I successfully cast the ritual, speak with animals?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to move forward and approach him, but not too close because he might turn up the heat. Heat.
Okay, well, the fire, when you get close to them, the fire gets really intense.
Okay. Like I should
Like if
probably
you get too close,
like I should probably activate bear totem so I don't get burned to death.
like if you get too close, you'll start getting burned, or objects on you might start to ignite. So the magic is surrounded with like a heat distortion, and it's really clear that it's really hot.
Okay. Well then I'm going to back off a little bit. I'm not going to make any sudden movements. I'm just going to make very slow movements and I'll walk back another 5 feet. So I'm going to ask the primordial firebird, what troubles you?
What troubles you?
Yep.
Oh, there's a troubleshoot.
What troubleshoots?
Okay. What troubles him, he seems to communicate that it's that you're not burning.
Okay. I'm going to hold up, since I'm not burning, I'm going to hold up to him the bear totem.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, that's gonna be. He's not gonna like that. So he's going to get mad at that.
I'm so fucking mad.
Whatever that bear totem is, the representation of the bear seems to be pissing this bird off.
Okay.
And
What about the one that I'm currently carving out and working on for level 14?
You have another bird?
I have 2 other totems with me. I have one
And
that
what's
will
that?
probably piss him off further, and I have my level 14 totem that I've been slowly carving out of wood, or the materials needed to make the totem idol. What if I would show him that one? It's got an eagle on it, but it's not finished yet.
You can try.
All right. I'll show him my eagle totem that I'm working on.
Does my flute maybe give him advantage?
It canceled out disadvantage.
Hey, I'll take it.
So you're gonna show him the eagle one?
Yeah, it's unfinished.
Okay, the eagle represents eagle spirit.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna roll the morale dice again. I don't think he's happy. 10's not bad though. Okay, so this is what he does. He seems indifferent. Maybe he thinks it's a carving of himself. And he's like, yeah, you should be carrying around an idol of me. So he confuses it with, like, okay, it's a bird that's like me.
Okay. So he kind of seems indifferent now.
Yeah, luckily.
Okay. I'll ask him again what's troubling him.
What's troubling him?
I'm back. Sorry.
It's all good. What's troubling him is that there's not more fire primordials. So he's going around and he's spreading as many fires so that they can spawn.
Oh, you should tell him we saw some.
Yeah, I'm going to point him in the direction of that there were several of them a ways back, and I'll tell him that the environment there seems to be uncharacteristically warm.
He communicates that he knows that he's the cause of the warmth.
Okay.
He made it warm.
So can I ask him, are there other primordial animals like you? And are you competing with one another to spread primordials throughout the land?
He says, yes, there's 3 others.
Okay. And who are they? Or what are they? What animals do they represent?
He communicates the great serpent of water. Communicates a great tempest of the sky. And then he basically says, dirt turtle.
Okay.
A dirtle, if you will.
Turtle. Turtle god.
And I want to kind of ask him, why are you fighting other than just instinct, animalistic instinct or something like that?
Why is he fighting?
Yeah, why are you at odds with the other primal animal spirits?
He's not. He's at odds. He says, first, he communicates that he wants to prove that he's not the weakest of the 4, but also that they're not really at odds. They're doing their best to keep the great animal spirits of this world suppressed.
Okay. I want to ask.
So there,
I want to
so
ask.
there are go ahead, sorry.
I want to ask who the animal spirits are, where are they located, and what are they doing?
Well, he says you showed me one of them with your totem, the bear.
Okay. So, I want to ask, what's he doing to? Like, where are the animal spirits at?
He just communicates captive.
So let me get this straight. That these ancient primordials are trapping the ancient animal spirits that I essentially serve.
Want to fight?
Looks like attack 'em it is.
Right now, you have them at indifferent, though.
I know, and
Thanks to the lucky rolls and the fluty loops.
Bloody
Deep down, we're all students of the Harrow White Iron School of Law. And the law is you must protect.
I'm here to lay down the law.
I want to ask him, where are you keeping the animal spirits suppressed? Where is this all happening at?
He said, buddy, my intelligence is not high enough to answer that question.
Well, okay. Can I ask him?
He said they're suppressed.
Right.
They're suppressed and they're captive.
Yeah. Can I ask him where the location of the other primal animals are located?
Where they're located.
Sorry, you were breaking up there.
Where they're located.
That wasn't any better.
No.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. He looks at you quizzically, and he says they're all places at once, but not anymore.
All right. I'm going to tell him that he should free the animal spirits, or I am going to slay you where you stand.
Slay him where he stands,
Or where he flaps.
or where he flaps. He basically puffs up his fiery chest and says that he's the oldest fire primordial at existence. What are you gonna do, buddy?
Well,
Who are you?
maybe we should take a rain check on that.
I don't know. I think he's gonna see if he wants to 8. What is that? Well, we started at 6 and he was hostile, so neutral. Now he's uncertain. Okay. I think he went down a notch. Spam. Not if you were the last bird on Earth.
So do you guys want to fight the oldest fire primordial?
I mean, I'm feeling suicidal, so sure.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
just don't see
quite.
it ending well.
I don't. I believe I've stumbled upon some character, like a character quest, but I don't think I'm strong enough yet, guys.
Yeah, this is you accidentally somehow get your max level quest.
Yeah, or at least at least a couple more levels. Can I use an insight check to see how strong he is?
The scout. You want to read the scouter? Okay.
Yep, I want to see what it says about his power level.
Oh, what did it say in Fixie? It was something like it gave you relative. I forgot what the verbiage was though. Oh, its toughness cannot be gauged. Was that something like that?
Is there a way how did I get a special? Can I get a special item that I can summon him later?
Yeah, some primordial bird seed.
I guess. I mean, it's a random dice roll that he showed up, but
There's not anything that I could like do to
that would be racking your own brains trying to figure out what would attract them.
Well, I think it's pretty easy. It would just be to kill as many fire primordials as possible. I think that would be like a giant like target over anyone's head to do that. Because if he has reached like a certain level of power, then he would be able to. He would essentially be able to feel the snubbing out of fire primordials across. I don't know how, like within however many feet of him. Or maybe it's a certain amount of like fire crystals to summon. Maybe maybe if we make it to Elwyn's tower, he might be able to give some more insight on these giant fire primordials or the elder primordial animals. I'm going to simply ask him. My last question for him is, can I get your phone number?
He says, I don't know. I left it in the plane of fire.
Oh man, like the city of brass.
Oh God! Don't make me go back there.
Have you heard of beach volleyball?
He won't shut up about it. I left.
Okay.
Remember? Actually, you know what's funny is you remember at the beach volleyball court, there was a firebird sitting in one spot, and then there was a missing one in the other spot.
Oh shit.
Could have got stolen or something.
Okay.
Could be the same one though.
Maybe he didn't want to hear it up. No. I don't know. Maybe you could take him on. It's up to you guys.
Oh man.
Do you think he would like to pull a card?
With what fingers?
With his beak.
And himself to be more powerful.
You broke up there.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Let me make sure I'm not connected to some other thing.
Oh, well, I don't have the deck anyway, I just realized. Leafric has
Oh, yeah,
it.
Leafrich has it.
Yeah, my bad.
I was going to go ahead and roll an insight check to see if I could get his power level on the scouter.
Do that.
Would anyone like to give me aid?
Me.
All
I'm
right.
gonna play my flute. I'm gonna play it in the most barbaric way I know how.
All right, here it goes. 13.
With the third, that'll tell you that it's his CR is more than 13.
More than 30?
13. It's greater than 13.
Hmm.
It's equal or greater than 13.
I don't know. Oh, man, he's pretty fucking huge.
Gargantuan. Primordial.
But whatever you decide, Gris will be right there with you.
What do you guys want to do?
I mean, so we have the potential for something really cool to happen or potential for a TPK. But if you want to try it, I'm down to see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
All right.
All right.
Attack him it is.
Oh no.
I should play that before every battle to give you guys a hint. All right, you want to attack him? Are you attacking him for real?
He has a 13 or greater challenge rating. I don't think I'm ready for this yet.
I don't think we are either. I will be right back though.
I think perhaps maybe after I finish carving my level 14 totem. Because all he has to do is fly around and I'm basically useless.
Fight or flight.
Is the creature going to let us leave?
That's what I'm deciding right now.
Well, it looks like, do you guys want to have a boss battle? Or do you want to have a boss battle?
I don't want to die.
Well,
but
I guess
I mean, you go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to really. I don't want to be responsible for you if this ends up going south. I don't want to be responsible for everyone. Like
I mean, if you want to fight this thing and you think we have a chance, then we can fight.
Well, my insight check wasn't too good.
Yeah.
It's greater than equal to or greater than.
What do you want to do, Grease?
Although, if this thing has like 300 or 400 health, that could probably be doable. If you have your fire resistance gear.
Yeah, give your fire resist up.
Hold on. Here's an idea. What if I ask to serve him in his conquest of suppressing the animal spirits, and then we'll see what happens from there?
Ask to serve him?
Yeah.
He's gonna look at you and say, how?
Well, I could go around and rid the environments of all the cuddly creatures that I find that are the aspects of the aspects of the spirit animals. Would that help to weaken or further suppress the animal spirits that are being held in captivity?
He gives you a nod. And he clicks with his tongue.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, how am I going to stay in contact with you?
He says, make a large fire and I'll appear.
Like how large?
However, whatever you think would make Smokey the Bear very angry.
Okay. Then I shall be on my way with my new quest.
Okay. Okay, roll a persuasion check. Did that, so maybe he'll believe in you and then he'll part, or maybe he'll, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe he wants a parting gift.
Would anyone like to give me advantage on this roll for persuasion? All right.
Mind you, this bird is very charismatic.
Okay.
I'm back. Sorry, I feel like I missed a couple things.
All right. So here's the deal. Here's what's going to happen. I've decided that I'm going to act as I guess is sort of a henchman for the bird here. And I'm going to go around and kill as many of the animal spirits as possible. Like, for instance, anything that resembles the animal spirits, I will scour the map, killing as many bears and wolves and eagles as possible to serve my new master here.
Oh, wait. So you're now under him and you're going to kill animal spirits for him?
So I know how to summon the bird now.
Oh, nice.
So right now I am going to make a persuasion check to see if he believes me. Would you like to give me advantage on the check?
Yes, I would. I will talk about. I'm going to be your wingman, so to speak.
All right, the hype guy.
And emphasis on the wing.
All right, here we go.
Oh, good thing too.
On your way, he flies away. Make him burn.
Okay. Now,
Cool. I'll take that over death.
Obviously, I will not be serving this. I will do everything in my power possible to help and aid the animal spirits that have kindly granted me their totemic abilities. But now that I know how to summon the bird, what I can do is just summon him whenever, and then whenever I feel strong enough, we can fight him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sick.
So I kind of used some deception there on Big Bird.
Okay. I think that yeah. Do you guys want to go back to sleep now?
I would like to spend some time going through a totemic ritual and talking to one of the lesser totem spirits that I commune with as a totem barbarian.
Okay.
But
And
yeah,
what would you seek? What kind of would you be seeking insight or asking them questions, or are you trying to help them?
asking questions and trying to help them.
Okay. Okay, I might have some insights, but I gotta go back and check on that
Okay, that's fine.
in more detail because I've thought about this a while ago. So let's reconvene on this, and they'll kind of reveal their answers to you in the process. Let's let's finish this night of rest and start the next day, unless anybody else wants to do anything before we do so.
That sounds good to me.
And so how far can you see? So this is the normal weather right now. I will note that if you have a tracker, maybe you're not getting lost. Maybe you're just following a track. Now that I think about it.
I actually heard something pretty ridiculous about trackers, that the best tracker is called a tractor.
What?
Love it.
I actually heard that the best tracker is called a tractor.
Nice.
What's the most common animal that a tractor can find?
A deer?
A John Deere.
Yeah.
All right.
Wes, if you want to be the tracker, the navigator, I can be the tracker.
Sure. I'll do that. Let's see here. Are we doing the normal, Klein, or are you gonna aid me with tracking or navigation?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, if you okay, what will your tracking score? And then if it's good enough, I'll just tell you which direction to move in.
Oh, the navigation check?
No, not a navigation check. If you're just following a track, then A, you're not trying to find out where you are. You're just trying to follow what you're looking for.
I got a 24 for tracking.
24 for tracking. All right, well, you're going to move southwest.
All right. I'll move southwest. And then if nothing happens, I'll move one more time.
So you come out of this tree line. All right. So
When I'm back here?
yeah, you're the tractor now. So after after coming out of the tree line, the trees start to become much and much more sparse. You're looking at a couple of trees, but what ahead you see a field, and then farther beyond that, at about 12 miles away, you can detect what seems to be some kind of a large structure.
Alright, let's do it, I guess. I'll move one more.
Okay, so 6 miles away, just kind of standing out in this open field. There's on your way. There's lots of bones and refuse and waste and discarded things. On your way here, so you spot here. Can you guys see this next hex or no?
Yeah, the little farm looking hex?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm going to put down. I'm going to put down a token to represent it. So I'm going to use this one. Perfect.
Ooh.
Whoops. In the wrong. Okay, so you have found the steeding of the hill giants. You have been told. Here's what you have been told by the dwarves is that they will be. Do you want to approach it any closer? You've been told by the dwarves that it will be guarded.
I mean, I guess we gotta approach it at some point, but did you guys want to wait to do so, or?
You can. Here's the thing: you can move into the hex without, zoning into the steeding.
All right.
You know what I mean? Because these represent 6 miles, and this thing is 6 miles large.
Should we kind of set up a camp or a base so the gnome can begin working on building a boat? Or should we just kind of wait until? Should we just kind of do it kind of closer to the steeding?
Sorry, say that one more time so you can cut out a little bit.
Do you think we should just set up a camp kind of close to the steeding and have the gnome start working on a boat?
Oh yeah, it couldn't hurt. We're only halfway through the day, unless I forgot to change one of the markers. But I guess it could set up camp here, and then maybe. Oh yeah, if we set up camp now, we could try to sneak in maybe first thing in the morning when it's still dark, and it might be harder for them to see us. If you guys want to try that.
That sounds like a great idea because I do speak giant.
I agree. I think going in the morning is a good plan.
Okay.
I guess the better question is, how are we going to get in? Maybe we should scout a little bit. Scout the steeding.
Yeah, or if I can convince them that I'm still Blue Drat the One, I should have a pretty easy time getting inside.
Yeah, I mean, you might be able to. Might be worth a shot. And you could just lead us in and pretend that you captured us.
That's another option.
Just throwing out ideas.
I mean, what we do know about the hill giants is that they're really dumb. We could probably convince them We could probably set up a fake food truck of gator meat outside the steeding and convince them to in pairs of two to come and visit the gator meat truck.
That's an incredible idea. It's a new hipster spot, and it's really exclusive that they get here.
I'm trying not to laugh pretty hard.
About the gator meat food truck.
Okay. Okay, so you got the movement left. Do you want to set up a base somewhere then?
What do you guys think? Somewhere in this like wooded area? Oh, there's a couple of trees down here too.
Menta said we're gonna need trees to make a boat. What are we gonna make the boat out of? Grass?
Maybe we should move to the east into the more densely wooded hex.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. What kind of an area are you looking for then? Are you still looking for a cave, or are you looking for a clearing? Are you looking for some like tucked away spot? I'll have you roll a survival check to determine what you find, but tell me what you would like to hopefully look for.
Okay. Do we want to try and find a cave?
Okay. Do survival.
Do you guys think a cave would be the best place to kind of have a base camp?
I mean, yeah, it's probably better than being out in the open.
Right. All right. Here we go. A 22.
What do you know? Tucked away, hidden, unseen. Cave.
Nice.
Let's do a little bit, shall we?
Yep.
Let's put it right up. And let's take you to the cave.
Oh, Craig, there's another joke that I thought of. There's another joke that I made specifically for a group of friends that is a riff off of Yellowstone, which was, I'm taking him to the duck pond.
Taking him to the train station.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
I'm taking him.
I love that so much.
I'm taking him to the fucking duck pond.
Where are you taking him? I'm taking him to the duck pond. And he can go fuck himself. Oh, man.
So you find a cave, just like, oh great, wonderful.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. I was just about to ask if you were AFK.
Yeah. What did I miss?
We decided to make camp in a cave.
Ah, sweet. Oh, right, the one by the Golden Plains. Awesome.
Yeah.
So we're at the end of day 81 now, right? This is the day after the Firebird? Probably.
Yes, you're right.
Cool.
Whoa. You guys aren't just gonna, like, dump me in this cave and leave, right?
Of course not, Mantha. Why would we do that? How
Thank
could
you.
do such a thing?
Thank you.
We're going to just go scout.
Okay, I'm going to start by making a dex check. I can kind of scout ahead if we want / need.
Maybe we should just... Is this all the further the cave goes back?
No, says Menta. It looks like it goes back way farther than that.
Well, I guess if this is going to be our base, we need to check the cave to make sure.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Dave, if I'm able to, I just made a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh, wait, how tall is this cave?
Oh, yeah. I should have that somewhere.
Probably about 6 tricky timbers. I bet you didn't know tricky timber was a unit of measurement.
We use Natalie's unit of measurement all the time because she's exactly 5 foot.
Nice.
Holy shit.
She's one of the squares.
That's so funny. Probably about 2 Natalies, 2.5 maybe.
Yeah, we're like, oh, it's about 3.5 Natalies.
That's so funny.
He's like Carmen San Diego. Where in the world is he?
Anyway, I only asked because I was just gonna kind of stealth and also creep along the side of the wall instead of on the floor, or maybe on the ceiling if it was high enough.
Wow, okay. It's 9 feet high and 17 feet wide right now.
9 feet high. All right. Then I will. I'll just kind of stick along the wall, but yeah.
Okay. Well, long story. Let's. Long story short, there's like snakes and stuff in this cave. So maybe you clear out the critters.
Pew pew.
We're gonna speed clear this. Okay. So let me show you the structure of this cave. There's actually multiple branches. There are centipedes back here. You guys take care of them. And no, but there is a big hole down here. So you kind of map out this cave, clear out the critters, but there is a big like sinkhole or something that just goes down and down and down. If you go down there, the rumor is that there's actually a Denny's down there, and you can go eat at Denny's.
Oh, dude, I am just drunk enough for that. Said Gris, not Darren.
And your waiter will have whiskers, even though she shouldn't. But that's Denny's, boy. Alright, so, alright, there's just little bugs and critters in here, so. And spoiler alert, this was a cave I was using for another time, but I've repurposed it now, because it did actually have some other stuff in it. I just removed them.
That's okay. The DM way.
You know what? Actually, this is the cave that I tried to lure you guys into, but you're like, nah.
Oh, when you're like level 3?
No, not when you're level 3. In the dread waste. I actually had a cave with a bit of a backstory and stuff, and there's more going on in here, but I decided to keep the layout. You know how Skyrim is; they just have the same layout and just different stuff going on.
Right.
All right, so you cleared out the cave. Meant that like, okay, well now I can work in peace. Mm-hmm. And actually, I drew this cave.
Looks pretty cool, man. So also next week and the week after, Natalie's parents are flying in next week, and they're staying for the week after. So I will be unavailable, but you guys should play without me.
That's a bummer. I mean, it's cool that you guys get to hang out. That's not what I mean. You know what I mean.
Oh, no, it's also a bummer. They're staying here for a lot longer than what we want them to. It's like 11 days, and we're like, oh my god, we just saw them last month, pretty much.
Yeah, 11 days is a long time.
Yeah, but we're going to see John Mulaney next Wednesday, and it's going to be awesome.
Holy shit, you're going to see John Mulaney?
Yeah, he's coming to Salt Lake.
Oh my god.
Yeah, buddy.
That's awesome. Enjoy yourselves.
Will do. But I can send my character sheet to somebody if they want to control Gris.
Yeah, you can send it to me if you want.
Okay.
I won't get killed.
Word.
Last time I just had you hide up on top of a statue and shoot people.
Yeah, that's what it is. And he has climbing speed equal to his walking speed, so he can just kind of like stick to the walls and shit.
Sick.
Yeah. But thanks, Dave. That was fun.
Yeah, thanks, Bobby.
Yeah, that was not a lot of like action or anything like that, but there's some really cool stuff that was happening.
I'll be excited to check out the steeding.
I can't wait, man. Those hill giants are gonna be. They're so fun to have them role play.
I wonder how we can get in. That's the next thing we should think about.
Well, it's a giant wooden fortress. They have giant everything, right? They should have giant doors.
Oh yeah, so
it shouldn't be hard to get in, right?
We're just gonna be like ant.
Yeah, I mean our short friend should be able to find his way in.
Yeah, it won't be a problem. Let me put you back over here.
I guess we could always have Eolan cast his shadow and then just swap places with it. That would be nuts. And then he could just open a gate or a side door or even throw a rope down.
Yeah.
That would be pretty clutch too.
Also, I literally cannot get I can get under a 23 for stealth, so no matter what, at least 23, so I should also be really
Gotcha.
good.
What's it called when he's shadow stepping?
That's a monk move. You mean Kyle's thing?
Yeah, what's it called when he swaps places with his shadow? Just echo? Or...
I don't remember. I don't know. It may not be part of the subtext, but I
Okay.
can if you want. Yeah, you can swap places with it.
I'm just leaving a note in the chat.
Right.
I guess you guys will camp out here and then start next day. Okay.
I think we're gonna go like early in the morning was the plan. Hopefully they'll all be over.
Okay.
It gives us time to have our food truck.
Cool. All right, guys. I am going to skedaddle.
All right. Yeah, sounds good, buddy.
Good shit. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Dave.
Catch you later, man.
See you, Darren.
See ya.
That was a good blend of combat and exploration.
You think so?
Yeah, I definitely think so.
That's the tricky part about DMing is just trying to find what do they call it? Pace? I don't know what you call it. Like you want a mixture of stuff. Like you don't want to sit down for 3 hours and just be swinging your halberd the whole time.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you don't want to just be flapping your gums. So it's always just a little bit of, if you watch if you watch a TV show or something, in one episode of something, they try to put a little bit of everything and then end on a cliffhanger. A lot of what I think preparing for D&D is, it's very similar to directing a movie, but like directing a show or directing a movie, but somehow I found, I don't know, the way I like to do it, everything is very randomly. So I don't know how it works out, but it does. I guess. I mean, at least you guys are nice enough to say so. But I was hoping you guys would get to the stealing, but that's okay. That's okay. We had to figure out for the first 45 minutes of the game of what are we gonna do, guys?
Well, that was a true dilemma. Where to go first, because we all had interests.
Yeah, the string is pulling in different directions.
Yeah, it was a good conflict. I will say that, because we were stumped. We were stumped for a while.
Like the plan.
What's the plan? What's the plan? Dude, you just sent a gift from Denny's, dude. This is like a concert at a Denny's. I swear to God, I've seen this video on YouTube.
Yeah, I love that video. What the fuck is up, Denny's? Dude, imagine if that happened to us when we were all those nights we would go to Denny's super late and we're just in there and there's like a death metal.
I could definitely see that happening at the Chambersburg Denny's, man.
Yeah, dude, me too.
It probably just happened at like the Waynesboro Denny's, if there is one, just like right in an adjacent town.
Yeah, you're right.
This artist is pretty good. He's changing all the lyrics to fit to the venue. Wake the fuck up, Dennis! It's 3 a.m. I love it.
Like, I love that those guys just wanted to play They just probably wanted to play any venue, and so they chose Denny's.
This is what they got, dude. And they're passionate about it. Cause don't you love it when you see like somebody that's passionate about somebody or there's some it's like it's just like it's like fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Cause they're so into it. They're like, it's the Denny's? Yeah. 3 a.m.? Yeah. Alright, let's fucking do this. We're all in.
There was that time we went to that nice Denny's down in Mechanicsburg on New Year's Day. You remember that, Wes?
Oh,
Yeah,
you went to the
right
rich
after
people
we
Denny's.
watched. That was right after we watched Gohan kill Cell.
Yeah.
Brett
Everybody was
lost his
hungover
driver's
except for us.
license that evening. We
Yeah.
ate Jimmy John's.
Yeah.
And I went in there and I just double fisted gargantuans.
I think I still have a video on my phone of you slamming that. I shot a fireball right out of the bottle and following it up with 2 Keystone Lights.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Holy shit.
We won't go that hard at the Super Bowl party.
Why not?
Well, we can. I don't care.
What are you, a fucking pussy? I kind of feel like smoking cigars again. That would be fun, but maybe I'll just put that away for next New Year's. Had so much fun with that shit.
Well, if you want, man, you're more than welcome.
Dude, you know what I think about? Like when I'm bored and not doing anything, and I think about what kind of rules can I make for that drinking game that would just fuck everybody up? And I thought of like 3 or 4 really good ones.
Oh no.
That I'm just like saving. Like, oh god, I hope I remember this because they completely demolished the ones I came up with, and they're just oh shit.
That's scary to think
I
of.
hope we play that game again. So hey, my wife had so much fun playing that. We should play that again. We
will
play that again.
We can, absolutely. Why not?
Here's here's a cruel and unusual punishment one. So every time someone draws a waterfall, you immediately have to play a game of Mario Party drinking game.
Dude, that's like how to go
there
into
and you chug the beer for the waterfall, and then you immediately sit down and play Mario Party drinking game.
Just a round?
No,
the whole game.
Holy fuck!
And then
dude,
you go back to the. Then you go back to. Then
you have to
what
drink.
the fuck?
You have to drink. I think the minimum for the Mario Party game to get through it is like 6 or 7 beers. The minimum.
And then you go back
You have to play till you get 20 stars.
I should get Mario Kart. Oh wait, I think Kyle and Hannah have Mario Kart. I'll just tell them to bring it. Oh wait, we're gonna be watching the Super Bowl.
I was just thinking, yeah, we should drink and drive Mario. Well, wait, the Super Bowl. Fuck.
The fucking Super Bowl fucks everything up. No, I'm just.
Yeah, this is fucking ruining all our fucking plans.
Oh damn it! We're just trying to have a house party.
We were trying to throw a Super Bowl party, but now we have to watch the fucking game? Jesus Christ. I gotta go around the next day. What's up with them Bengals? What's up with the Rams? I don't know. I was playing drunk Mario Kart the whole time at my Super Bowl party.
You get fucked up doing that, and also like, you can't drive your car while you're drinking. You got to stop your car. So I think the best way to play the game is to just chug your beer at the beginning.
Wait, is there a Mario Kart drinking game?
Oh yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
The rules are that you have to, if you're gonna drink, you have to pull your cart to the side of the course and stop, come to a complete stop, and then you can drink because you're drinking responsibly.
What the fuck?
Everybody has to finish their drink before the match, the race ends. And so I'm thinking that the best way to win that is to just drink your beer at the start of the match and then just focus on, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
or the inverse.
Yeah. Or just
wait and chug it all at the end.
Drive the whole course, and then right before you cross the finish line, you have to sit there and chug a beer.
Stop, chug, and then drive 3 inches.
Or you could be the ultimate Chad and bring your own beer bong and just bong your beer.
I'm not losing at this fucking game.
Dude,
I got shit to prove.
You know who's stupidly good at Mario Kart? It's fucking Kyle and Hannah. When I would go down to visit them in Florida, we'd play that, and we'd play the same rules, and loser would have to take a shot. Dude, I took so many shots of Bacardi, it was gross.
Do it, Bacardi Cola.
No thanks.
Oh man, well I played VR Mario Kart, and man, one time, I was in Japan, and I was like, really don't need to drink for that because that shit was so weird. I was playing with Arna, and I looked over, and she's Luigi, and she was looking at me, and I'm Mario, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's like, I'm in the fucking Mushroom Kingdom right now, dude. This is too much.
That's funny.
It's pretty wild. But I don't know. The VR stuff, like if you wear it too long, I feel like it messes with your head. It makes you feel, I don't know. It doesn't make me feel good. So I don't really see it as like an improvement over just, staring at your computer screen.
Yeah.
Because I do that 8 hours a day, and that's still what it is. It is what it is. But
VR
the VR,
a really weird way of messing with your depth perception. And so it takes you, after you've been like doing the VR stuff for like an hour or so, it takes you a while to kind of readjust to your natural surroundings.
That's interesting. I've only used VR a handful of times. I don't really care for it. I mean, it's a cool concept, but it disorients me too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. That's why I'm not really eager. And I haven't really seen that it took off or anything. I mean, we have the tech. Part of the problem is you have to wear this fucking thing on your head.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. I think an improvement would be some kind of like if you could just wear like glasses and you had a screen and it kind of projects more things out of it somehow. That could be one thing I could see that it can step up, but just wearing the goggles, those like heavy goggles, and just being in that space isn't quite.
Well, my thing is like I feel like an idiot, whenever I have that thing on and I'm trying to play a game and other people are watching. Like I'm sure I look stupid, and I can't have any fun then,
And sick, stupid and sick.
Yeah,
like I feel sick and.
Yeah, because it really disorients you, and also it's very expensive to get. It's absurdly expensive to get into.
I don't know if
I feel like they've been trying to make it a thing since like the late 80s.
Yeah.
I mean, not to this level, obviously, but I mean the fact that it's still like at least $300 for a good headset, right? Like,
Oculus or whatever. I'm not sure how much they cost. I haven't even looked.
They're like $300 or $400. They're pretty expensive still.
Yeah, that's insane. You can get a budget PC built for that.
True. Yeah, sure.
I mean, what's the better value? You know?
Yeah, I don't know that I would. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm just kind of thinking about what the next thing is, but I don't think it's that.
I don't think it's going to be the metaverse either. I heard that they lost.
No. Oh God.
I heard that the poor kids started finding their way to VR chat, and some real nasty stuff was happening. Some of that stuff.
I mean, you
I
can't
heard
just
you
let
gotta
your kid
watch
go
out
roaming
there.
through there, you know?
You get groped and stuff like that. All I hear about the metaverse is how people keep groping people. And it's the funniest thing ever. Because they'll talk about like how it was like this negative experience, like it's the worst thing ever. And they make it sound like it's worse than real life.
I feel like the Zuck he watched the movie Ready Player One and somehow saw Facebook as being like the good guys if the good guys were the evil corporation in that movie. And he was like, we need to rebrand
Right.
as Meta.
Shift gears a little bit. Let's change your name.
Listen, I'm not saying that lizard folk exist, but I am saying that if they did, Mark Zuckerberg is probably their leader.
Listen, lizard folks are the best metaphor, and I stand by that. And the metaphor, it's flawless. Because you think about shape-shifting lizards, just taking on any kind of system or values or beliefs or this or that, and just sort of like wearing it as their colors, as their skin, and so that they're shielded from what they're doing by doing that. It's just, I mean, it's just bravo. I gotta say that's the best metaphor ever for what they're up to. That's what they're up to.
Dude, I mean, listen, so if you watch that guy sometimes, he just, I don't know.
He glitches.
Dude, he does.
Quote, I'm doing
He's either a lizard person or an android.
He's an Argonian.
Yeah.
An Argonian. He's an Ixar.
Yeah.
Because aren't Ixars actually evil?
Yeah, they're extremely evil.
Yeah.
They're like kill on sight by some other evil races evil. Like
Oh, this is.
they make really good monks though in EverQuest. That's for sure. And they can breathe underwater and have a very high swim skill at start, which is good because that's really the only way you can get off the island of Kunark.
fun.
They're really cool. But yeah, I've seen Zuckerberg glitch out. I'm waiting for his eyes. You know, in Men in Black when that alien's eyes like blink the other way, like vertically. I'm waiting for his eyes to do that.
He does that. I've seen Al Roker glitch out too.
Al Roker?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There was one where he kept staring at the screen, and it looked like he broke for a second. And then the idea was that his clone stopped working, so they had to bring in another Al Roker clone to replace him because the original Al Roker died because he was glitching out on in front of the camera or something like that. I don't know where I heard that one.
Maybe it's like, I don't know if you guys have seen Westworld, but maybe it's like that.
You know who?
Definitely.
Oh,
They're just androids so advanced, just living amongst us, and we don't even know.
you know who really glitches out is Kamala Harris. She's somebody that people have taken pictures of, and she said, and they put them side by side, and it's like, is this the same person? And then I saw one picture, she has like black eyes and she's laughing. Like she always does. She always just laughs. And then it's like, what? And then like there's something wrong with the neck or something. You know, it's just she's one of those that I feel like is just she's kind of like remote controlled or something. Somebody's got the controller.
Maybe she can glitch herself like out of the White House in the presidential election.
You might need a Game Shark for that.
Yeah.
I can't think of someone that I want less for the president than Kamala Harris, other than, well, there's a couple people.
Don't say it.
I
You know, there's a very real possibility that Hillary's going to run in 2024.
Oh, of course she will, because but why? That's the most
Hillary thing to do. That's the most Hillary Clinton thing to do.
Dude, I don't know. Wes and I had a long talk about what we think the future is going to be like. And every single day, Wes, I feel like our conversation becomes more and more true.
Yeah. Yeah.
They need to make a celebrity death match between Kamala Harris and Hillary Clinton because they're both kind of in the same boat, in my opinion.
They both suck. She's out there. The president said he wasn't going to cancel any student loan debt, and she's out there like, we need to find a solution for this problem. Bitch, what the fuck? Like,
they're not communicating with each other.
Your boss literally has said that that's not going to happen. So, like, what do you, like, I don't know. It's like, dude, it's like the definition of insanity. They just keep promising the same shit, and both of them, both of the political parties, and nothing happens.
Well, look. If they cancel the debts, then who's gonna fight in their wars?
I mean, still poor kids that don't have any other options, or kids who are hit up with predatory, tactics at high school. It's crazy, dude. I read somewhere that they don't do military recruiting at private schools, only public schools.
I didn't know that, but I know that as long as they defer the payment on the loans rather than wiping them clean, they can continue to do that, and then they can sort of, it's like dangling a piece of a cheese over you. It's dangling something in front of you.
Yeah,
so that it's like, come on, we're still talking about this, and then it's like they just they want to lead you on, because if they do the thing, then they need to come up with another promise to entice you with it. But if they just sort of like string you on, then it's because you know what they want your vote, so that's how they'll try to lead you on.
It's just a bunch of rich elites. Like, the whole left versus right thing is just intentional tribalism. You know what I mean? Like,
it's
designed.
Essentially a distraction from what's really happening, which is class versus class.
Yeah, the class war is actually ongoing, and instead of people in the middle class and the lower class being like, well, I'm a Democrat and I'm a Republican, fuck you, they really should be like, well, who are we really fighting against? And it's the super wealthy people in the country. It's the political politicians that have been in Congress for 20 years or more, and the ultra wealthy, like these super mega billionaires. No way, dude. That they should not exist. It's a strange world. And I don't know too many people out there that feel positive about the future, at this point.
I am.
I'm glad you are. That makes me happy that you are.
Yeah, because like, look at these people. They're jokes.
They are. You're right.
Yeah, well, they want you to be demoralized and think that there's nothing that you can do and that it's inevitable. That's what they want you to think, because then you won't fight.
That's true.
But if you are optimistic, look, it's not a and the other thing is, it's not a numbers game. You only need just a small fraction of people to affect change. You only need like 1%, 2%, 3%. You only need that many people to make a difference.
Yeah.
You don't need a majority. A majority is is for it's for it's the democratic democracy thing. The idea is, if something is too difficult and is no longer cost effective for them to keep doing something, or the cost of doing what they're doing becomes too high, then they back down. It's not a matter of voting in the right people. It's not a matter of writing the right legislation, because nobody reads the legislation. It's 8,000 pages. Nobody looks at that stuff. It's just a matter of getting a small, tiny fraction of people to do things in a way that makes it too costly for them to keep doing what they're doing. So they want you to think that it's inevitable, and they want you to be blackpilled and in despair.
Yeah.
So they really try hard as they can to make you. Just look at the news. The news is all about things that you should be worried or scared or upset. All these things that you can't control. That's just the goal. Because you look at. I mean, I hope you do, but if you don't, you should look at and I would make an argument, the press or the corporate press as just another branch of the state, the government.
Yeah.
Because it's an interconnected machinery, and it manifests a sort of self-organized consensus.
Well, the media companies are all owned by a handful of conglomerates, so they can. It's not a truly free press if they control the narrative, and like you can see some of that with like Sinclair Broadcasting. It's like there's videos on YouTube where it shows like 30 or 40 different news channels across the country, and like local news channels, and all of the broadcasters repeated the same script. It's nuts.
Well,
But you're right.
they just report. They just report what the other ones are saying.
Yeah.
And it's not only that, but back in the 70s, it was a huge scandal that the CIA was in the newsrooms, and they were actually hiring people from the CIA and vice versa, like a revolving door. But now that's just common practice. There's all kinds of people that are in the intelligence, and they're in the newsroom, or that's their credential. That's why they're a person that the talking heads are interviewing for ask the questions, because they have a script and they're going along with it. It's all about kind of manufacturing narratives.
Yeah.
And once they have a narrative and they have people that believe in the narrative, it's really just, in unconcise terms, it's just mind control. So it's really just about getting people to sort of do or think or believe certain things, and they can just sort of separate everybody out into voting blocks. And once they're in the voting blocks, then they only have side A or side B, and then they can just sort of put their candidates up and say, these are your options. It's like I was thinking about this the other day. It's like, who picks who the president is? And I think the correct answer is it's the press, because they're the ones that shine the spotlight on the candidates. And then because they have the exposure, and there's also rules in the, what do you call it? The primary thing, or who gets to be considered a candidate. There's also rules there that filter people out. But it's also just the fact that they have the ability to platform people and pick, okay, it's this person and that person. So then that leaves everybody out of the picture that they don't want. So that's just sort of how this structure maintains and reinforces and keeps the people that it wants in the system.
Well, you're definitely right, because the media can make or break a candidate. I mean, look at Howard Dean back in like 2004 or whatever. Howard Dean was doing great. Like, everybody thought he was going to the White House, and he had one rally where he got a little too excited and just like did like a weird yell thing. And dude, the media destroyed him. He got destroyed. He ended his campaign like 2 months after that.
They locked in on that.
I mean, I give Trump credit because he was able to work that to his advantage. I mean, really.
I think, yeah, and part of if anything, I find him interesting. I mean, he has his doofus moments, but I do think that what's interesting about him was he was supposed to be the person that they were. You know how in wrestling it's like the bad guy is the heel, and then the good guy is like, in this case, was supposed to be Hillary Clinton. So they were trying to find somebody less likable.
Dude.
And I think a lot of people were just like, well, fuck you. I'm just going to vote for this buffoon because you're trying to get me to vote for the evil witch.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, a lot of people, I mean, justifiably so, thought that she's crooked. And I mean, if you think about it, I don't want to mysteriously die, so I'll just leave the rest of that. I'll just let that hang in the air.
All right, that concludes tonight's episode.
Please end the recording now.
That's so funny.